1067. Wake up Orlando, the sun is on fire. Johnny's house blazing, we taking it higher. Hall of Fame legend Johnny Magic's flow. On XL 1067, running the whole show. Brian bringing jokes like a stand-up ninja. Punchline so sharp they cut when they hit ya. Ray got no filter, she might just explode. What will she say next? Nobody knows. Yuri's on the socials, the queen of the clicks. Spinning reels like a DJ turning those tricks. Johnny drives the train, we almost off the tracks. Orlando is ours, yeah, we taking it back. XL's the fire, Johnny's house is the spark. We the voice of the city, we light up the dark. On your drive while you hustle, while you break and you grind. It's Orlando's number one, always on top. This is Johnny's house, feel that energy rise. The number one morning show, lighting up the skies. Turn the volume up, put your hands to the beat. Orlando's life pulse right on your street.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. 601, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. It is Monday morning, and you're listening to Johnny's house. They say partly sunny, showers, thunderstorms, likely. 60% chance of rain today. The high today of 87. It is 72 right now.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so F1, the movie, obviously did so well in the box office. Almost. So $55.5 million it made in the first weekend. So,
and that's domestic?
Yeah, that's North American weekend. Yeah. That's it. $55.5 million.
It's gonna make more than that 4th of July week.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. So obviously the competition, if you're looking at it, I mean, How to Train Your Dragon did pretty well. It actually was in second. And then we had Pixar's Elio. Took third place. Okay. So, but they were talking about how Brad Pitt, his best global opening ever.
Is it really?
Yeah. So,
well, F1 is a worldwide sport. So you're gonna people that don't really care about Brad Pitt, or F1 fans around the world are gonna want to watch it because they use actual race teams.
Yeah.
So it's pretty smart.
It was insane. Like, to see some of the camera angle. I haven't seen it, but the previews and stuff, and how we learned last week that the cameras, they were built for that movie.
And you saw it.
I did. Fantastic movie.
Mm-hmm. So it's the dude that did Top Gun. Yeah. So like one of his big things with Top Gun is I want you to feel like you're flying this plane.
Yeah.
So he did the same thing with F1. I want you to feel like you're driving this car.
I literally left the movie theater being like, I want to do the NASA experience now. So good.
I'm gonna wait a little while before I go. I ain't trying to deal with them crowds.
Yeah. So the 11th and final Fast and Furious movie has been slated for April 2027.
27?
Yes.
It takes a while to film all these things. Man, if you can't go to space overnight, it takes a while.
So, but they're saying that the return of Paul Walker is what it could be happening.
They left us with a cliffhanger.
I know.
I haven't seen the last one.
That's what this is.
I can't.
This is part 2 of the finale. It's X.
I guess normally what they do is they just have one big continuation when they shoot and then stop. But they already shot the rest of it. They haven't done that?
No.
Well, damn.
So obviously Paul Walker has passed away, but they were saying that he is going to be brought back, most likely. So, but Vin Diesel says that the finale will include a reunion of characters, Dom and Brian. So they use digital effects plus Paul's brothers, Cody and Caleb Walter. They're like all a part of it to finish the movie and everything for Brian to have like a proper send off. He's like, I don't care what you're saying right now, but 2027, what the heck?
I know, because it was on the other day, and I was like, all right, cool. So it should be out like next couple months. Because it came out 2 years ago.
Mm-mm. No,
I haven't seen any of them in full since 5.
Okay,
Fast 5 was the last one I saw start to finish. There are other ones I've just seen parts of when they come on.
They're ridiculous. Yeah. They're ridiculous now. They have the Fiero in space.
Well, I'm like, I don't know where I stopped watching it.
Yeah, the first one I watched. The first one, I still love the OG one where they're street racing, stealing DVD players.
Yes,
that to me,
my gosh,
that to me is awesome.
No, the last one, Dom has to drive down a dam.
Hold on.
Straight down a dam.
Ludacris took a Pontiac into space, dog.
I mean, it's been confirmed that Selena Gomez will once again be playing Alex Russo if you grew up watching Wizards of Waverly Place. So the second season is coming out, and she posted a picture on sitting on the set on social media. She posted it. It said, "Just feels right." So a lot of people are excited if you watch that show that she has been confirmed to come back.
Is she like the mom or something?
So I don't know exactly how it's confirms that she's going to be like the guest shot. So I don't think she has like a main role.
You know what's so cool is that there's a lot of shows that we talk about, that you talk about doing celebrity news that I'm not familiar with because I didn't have kids
right
during that period. So like the Waverly thing, I ain't never seen.
Oh my gosh, I was obsessed.
Which is the way
with
I
it.
don't know.
that was my son's age of Disney Channel.
Was it the Waverly Place?
Was it Disney Channel?
He was the Hannah Montana age, Zach and Cody age, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Only reason I know Hannah Montana because she had that music element.
Right.
Yes.
And I think we played. Didn't we play a Hannah Montana?
We play a bunch, but that's not Hannah Montana. We play a bunch of Hannah Montana songs. Well, Miley Cyrus songs.
Yeah. So that's the only reason. Because y'all talk about these shows, I'm like, no, I'm not familiar. I don't know that. All right, what did we do the last couple of days? We're gonna tell y'all about it when we come back on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station on a Monday. This is Johnny's house. They say it's a 60% chance of rain today. Showers, thunderstorms likely, and other than that, partly sunny. 87 is the high, 72 right now. Let's see. It was a good weekend. We were down in Palm Beach. Palm Beach and West Palm Beach, just like Cocoa and Cocoa Beach. Oh. Don't say you're from West Palm Beach if you're from Palm Beach. Okay. They don't like that. It's a bridge that separates, right. And they let you know once you go across the bridge. It's a whole different world.
Like in Winter Park, train tracks, one side, other side.
Yeah, but on steroids. Right. It was good. It was a good weekend hanging out for Linda Bird's getting into the Hall of Fame, and it was a lot of time. And seeing that I got the corporate discount, I stayed a couple days.
Nice,
because the Breakers is.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll never stay there.
Yeah,
no. Not because I don't want to. I can't afford it.
Yeah.
They don't play up in there. Yeah. And then I came back on Saturday night. And picked the kid up yesterday, and he had a lot of talking to do. And Lord knows we got a storm.
We had storms too.
Oh, yeah. Last night I had a knock on the door. Daddy asleep? Nah, what's going on? This was probably going to be talking about this tomorrow. What is it? Some firefighters got shot. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I saw that.
Firefighters got shot putting out a fire.
It was an ambush, though.
Like, son, what are you talking about? Yeah, it was an ambush.
Yeah.
So that was it, man. It was a very, very good weekend. Ray, how about you?
It was nonstop. So bright line down to the Hall of Fame for Linda, which was so good to be with everybody and just have a good time. And then the next morning, took the Bright Line back home, and then drove to Jacksonville for Kids Bop.
Good.
So I went from Palm Beach to Jacksonville, basically. But Kids Bop was so much fun.
Was it loud?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I cannot picture like some of these songs without seeing the kids jumping around and having like the best time.
They do the words and everything?
Yes. Wow. Yes, and it's so funny to watch. And then Saturday morning, we woke up and we did some paddle boarding.
Okay.
And then Saturday night, I had a friend's birthday party. And then Sunday, I did nothing.
Nice.
Wow, that's how you do it.
Yeah, we binge watched Ultimatum, and then that was it.
I watched Better Sister.
Oh, I've heard about that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, with Jessica Biel, that's so good, isn't it?
It's crazy.
It's good.
It started off a little slow, but then it catches you and you can't stop. You watched all of it?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Talking about twist and turn.
It's good.
Yeah. B, how about you, brother?
It was cool. So yeah, same thing. I jumped on the Bright Line with Ray. We were drinking double vodkas down there.
Yeah, I saw the photo. I'm like, hey, y'all know it's gonna be a long night, right?
We were supposed to take naps. I did sleep about 20 minutes on the Bright Line.
I don't know how y'all did that,
but that was a little rough one. And then so we did everything there, and that was fun. And then we jumped on the early Bright Line back. I went straight from the Bright Line station to Lakeland to pick up cases of my new rum. Which is finished now. So that was awesome. But it wasn't labeled yet because my timing didn't work. My distiller is also out of town. For some family stuff. But I need it labeled. And so I grabbed the labels myself.
That's how you do it,
and
man.
I took the bottles myself, and I labeled the ones I needed to deliver myself.
That's how you do it.
How long did that take?
It's all hand done for like legit. And so I did and dropped it off at Cabana Bay where they have it, and my friend Spot Teak. So I did that. And then I went straight from there to the Walt Disney World Resort because I did Flavors of Florida this weekend over at Disney Springs.
I saw a lot of people was updating, a lot of radio people.
Yeah, it was a big radio thing. It was really cool. So we
like a lot of eating.
Tons of food. I think they have 75 different options this year.
Woo.
And it's all
they let y'all sample all 75
Florida stuff. A lot of them.
Oh Lord!
And most of them are paired, so it's like a food and a drink.
Ooh,
so I got like flights of tequila drinks to go with my food. Each restaurant has something in it at Disney Springs, so you don't even have to pay for tickets to go to the parks to do Flavors of Florida. Just go to Disney Springs, and you can bounce around and try all the stuff. They have tasting events that they're doing, so you could have celebrity chefs are going to be at certain restaurants on certain nights, and they're going to pair food and drinks together. It's going to be.
I didn't know that the 4th in Orlando was big because they're talking about big travel days. This weekend and up to next weekend. So I guess because
we're the number one spot.
Yeah.
Orlando is. Yeah. And for the 4th of July. Yeah. Disney Springs is a spot. Go check it out. It's Flavors of Florida. A bunch of stuff on Instagram you can check out.
Okay.
So I did that pretty much all weekend because we did STK for dinner on Saturday night. And then yesterday, same thing as Ray. I got home and just relaxed a little bit. I did spend a few hours trying to rework my rum website because it's going to be available on the website soon. So
good.
Just work.
Nah, Reese.
Oh my gosh. Same thing. But I filled my cup up this weekend. So I was down in South Florida, saw all the friends. I saw my mom, my sister, my nieces, my godson. I took them bowling, and then 36-hour turnaround right back up to Orlando. I had to do I did a gig with a grand opening with Dick's, and I had no idea that Bucky Irving's from the Tampa Bay Bucks, was going to be there.
Yeah.
Because there was like a lot of people that showed up. You know, we're doing the whole like preset Excel stuff. So like people are coming in, we're giving away prizes. And everybody's like, is Bucky here? I'm like, Bucky? I'm like, what? Yeah. So it was to my surprise too that this like NFL player was going to pull up. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then the City game later on that night, went out to downtown. Oh God, it was one of those nights where I was hurting in the morning. And then yesterday I went like coffee hopping. And so, you know, you do bar hopping.
Yeah.
I went coffee hopping with a friend.
That seems to be the thing now.
Yeah. And then saw the Broadway show Shucked last night. Yeah.
I did the grand opening of the Dick's over in Millennia, and this is a long time ago. It was just after the women had won the World Cup. Not the last one, but the one before that. And what's the name? One of the major, the one who took her shirt off and slid.
Oh, I know who you're talking about, yeah.
Megan Rapinoe?
No, it was Brandy something.
Brandy, yeah. Chastain?
Yeah. Okay.
She was there. And you think they gave a damn that I was there? Absolutely not. They asked me where she was. That's all. That's all.
God,
I stood there for 2 hours telling people where she was. I'm like, hey, Johnny, what's up? Hey, where's the? She's over there.
Yep.
She's over there. Hey, how you? Over there.
Yeah, that was her, Brandy Chastain.
Yeah, she was there, and man, it was nuts. But for me, it lets you know, I was just, y'all pay me to do it. That's fine. Hey, where is she? She's over there signing autographs. Hey, Johnny. Hey, over there. She's over there. All right, we come back, man. We're gonna talk about your first concert you've ever attended. What age? And tell us all about it. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. Gracie Abram, that's so true. It is 6:38 on Johnny's House. They say expect some rain today. It's a beautiful sunrise. 60% chance of rain, otherwise mostly sunny. Then thunderstorms likely. 87 is a high, 72 right now. So Ray, the kids went to, I guess you can say, their first concert.
Yes, it was their first concert ever.
Real now, how was it? They have a band or was it a DJ?
So they have a DJ at first, and then they have some of the kids come out and they do like obviously the singing and the dancing, and some of the kids do play the instruments like the drums. So it kind of like it changes.
Kid Bop music is popular music that we play now, but they change the lyrics.
They clean it up.
Yeah. They sing it pretty much exact, but if it's a little bit questionable, they just kind of smooth it out.
You know, and in Chapel Roan where she's talking about dancing in her heels, it'll say dancing with my friends instead of heel. Like they'll clean it up.
And the kids are singing and dancing, and it's extremely loud.
Yes. And there's glow sticks and light up microphones. We bought them shirts.
They don't come to Orlando?
They do, but Jacksonville just maybe there's something going on that weekend, so I couldn't do it. But they're going to Orlando. They're going to Tampa.
And it was sold out?
Yes.
And just screaming.
And
how long is the show?
2 hours.
Woo.
2 hours. And the cool thing is that at the venue in Jacksonville, the amphitheater, they didn't really monitor the seating or like in the aisles.
Yeah, so
and the kids were just dancing, running around everywhere. So it was like the coolest thing because like usually they'd be like, you need to sit down, you need to go sit down.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Now, when you watching your kids and their eyes light up and they were glowing, that's just like, you know what? I'm tired, I'm exhausted, but this is what it's all for.
Yes. And the thing is that it took them like 2 to 3 songs to like get up and like get into it because I think that they're so shocked and overwhelmed by the noise, the lights, the smoke.
Yeah.
They all three, because I had my girlfriend's daughter too. So it was like 3 kids and then us, and they just sat there like with their mouths open, just like.
And then it gets.
And then finally they're like.
By the last song, like,
H-O-T-T-O. Yeah.
Dude, Kids Bop has sold 20 million records since 2000. They started in 2001.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I think they're like on Kids Bop 50, it says.
Yep.
Zendaya was part of Kids Bop back in the day.
Really?
Yep. Becky G.
Yes. Ray, what was your first concert?
So my first concert was Seven Dust.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was Seven Dust. So I didn't go to my first concert until I was like 16, 17 years old.
Really?
Yeah, I was older.
Good.
That's why I'm like, I wanted to go to Britney Spears. I wanted to go to Backstreet and NSYNC, and my family just couldn't afford it. And so I like remember the first time we saw Backstreet Boys at the pool party. I cried.
You did. I was like, what's wrong with you?
Because I wanted
what the hell wrong with you?
I wanted so badly to see all like the boy bands and stuff growing up, but I never could.
Man, mine's gonna date you. My sister took me, and she shouldn't have taken me, but she took me anyway. And it was Rick James and the Stone City Band.
Right, let's go.
And Rick James said, somebody throw me a joint up here. And it was like snow. And he picked it up and I'm in love with Mary. I'm a
That's
kid.
a real show right there.
I'm a kid going, what the is going on?
That's funny.
B, what was yours?
My first concert was Poison at the Daytona Beach Ocean Center in the 7th grade, I think it was. 7th grade? Yeah, probably 7th grade.
Wow.
Yeah, Daytona Beach Ocean Center. And then I saw him again, the first rock show that opened at the old Orlando Arena in 89, 88.
How did you feel sitting there and they were right there and like Ray's kids and the sound and
so my friend's parents they had a little bit of extra money. So they got us a hotel room right across from the Ocean Center.
Okay.
There's a big hotel over there.
Yeah.
And so we went there the day before.
Okay.
And so we were hanging around the Ocean Center, and Bret Michaels from Poison pulls up in a dune buggy with a little blonde girl from Baywatch.
Of course.
And we're like, oh my God. So he signed, I still have it. He signed my Holiday Inn stationery.
Stop.
And then we snuck up to the top level of our hotel, which has a rooftop bar, and met the opening band. They all sitting there drinking, and we're like 12-year-olds like, hey, what's up?
What's up, little dudes?
So they signed all our stuff too.
Coming to the show, little dudes.
Yeah, we did. We went to the show. It was awesome.
Reese, what was yours?
Mine was the iHeartRadio Jingle Ball in Miami.
Yeah.
I want to say it was 2007 because I was looking at the lineup. I remember seeing Flo Rida, and they said, I'm looking at the list now. It says Natasha Bedingfield was there, Sean Kingston was there, playing White Tees. So it sounds familiar.
Yeah,
like,
it was a good show.
It was the 2007 one, but yeah, it was the iHeartRadio Jingle Ball. And I just remember, like, I was so obsessed with the radio and always like winning tickets and everything. Then my sisters bought the tickets for me for my birthday.
Oh, you're one of those radio people.
Yes, I was. I was that person they called all the time.
It's that girl again. She's calling. Just give her the ticket, man. Give her the tickets. Yes. I want to find out, when was your first concert and how old were you? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can always text. The XL Mobile is 41067. Live stream, social media. We want to hear from you. We know it's early, but your phone still works. Call us, your first concert. Take us there with you on Johnny's House. The Weekend Cry for Me coming to Camping World Stadium in a nice, hot August 24th.
Woo!
Hey.
He's going to find out.
Woo, you're going to find out. 654, Johnny's house. 87 is a high, 72 right now. There's a 60% chance of rain. Want to find out when and where was your first concert? Ray took the kids to see some Kid Bop, and she was like, they'll never ever forget it.
Yeah.
So we want to find out about yours. From Orlando, Tracy.
Hi.
Hey, Tracy, your first concert. I'm trying to talk to Brian.
Yeah,
and
we
you
give him sign language and stuff in the
Likewise
background.
I'm sorry. So tell me about your first concert.
So I was like 12 years old, just cleaning my room, and I decided to call a radio station, and I won tickets to Vanessa
What station
Carlton.
was it? You can tell us. What station was it?
It was Radio Disney AM 990, I think.
Oh,
Nice.
stop
Wow.
it.
Radio
I used to
Disney.
love that.
Wow.
Yeah, blast from the past.
And you called and you were caller 10?
I was caller number 3. I actually was caller number 1, but they needed caller number 3, so I called back and I became caller number 3.
What? A lot of people weren't calling in. If you call back at
No,
1
they weren't.
and call back and
They
make
weren't.
3.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
was just so excited. I only knew that one song from Vanessa Carlton. That's on White Chicks, the same song.
Yes. Make my way
And,
back down.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's it. And then once I went to the concert, I didn't know like they play their most played song at the end of their set.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So I didn't stay the whole concert. I left early.
Oh, my goodness.
Didn't even hear the hit.
How old were you,
Dang.
Tracy?
I was about 12 years old.
Well, I bet you were
Yeah.
horrible on the phone. Tracy, did I win? Did I win?
Yeah. It was so quick and it happened so fast. And I just remember telling my parents, like, we got to go pick up my ticket.
And your
I
parents
won
like,
that.
what? Your parents like, what?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, too bad you left early.
I know. But like to this day, I probably would just count my second concert as my first concert because I actually knew the set.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you for sharing us, taking us there with you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm also a first time caller.
Hey! First time caller. You know we're going to hook you up with that number that makes you a part of us as soon as Reese signs in. All right. What's our number?
5108.
What's your number?
5108.
I want to personally welcome you to Johnny's house, and don't be a stranger, okay?
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Ray, what they saying over there?
We have some Hanson, 98 degrees. Let's see here. And a lot of like the boy bands, obviously.
Really?
Mhm.
All right. I'm going to take y'all way back. Wendy, real quick, what was your first concert?
Hey, it was Elvis Presley.
That's what I'm talking about. You hold on. Right.
No way.
The Jailhouse Rock. XL1 powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. We have an Elvis on the
Oh, really?
on this in text as well from 1977. She
Woo.
says someone said NSYNC when they were 13. They saved their babysitting money.
Okay.
And waited at Ticketmaster for the line to drop.
There you go.
Bruce Springsteen at 14. Wiz Khalifa at 16.
Wiz
Nice.
Khalifa. Oh, your parents didn't know where you were going. Reese, real quick.
Yeah, same thing. Jordan said here, 16 saw Travis Scott at Social Orlando.
At the social.
Oh, the social. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Backstreet Boys, Hillary Duff.
Hey, we got two things in common with Travis Scott. We both sold out. So,
Yeah,
so-
There we go.
Maybe he did. I don't know.
Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. Ray, what you got?
Beyonce, did you see the technical mishap that happened?
She said, stop.
Oh my gosh.
We'll tell you about it in 3 minutes on Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so I don't know if you saw the videos that are floating around that I feel like most people did with social media, but Beyonce had a scary experience during her Saturday night concert in Texas. She was tilting to one side while sitting in a flying car, like right above the crowd. But she handled it like a pro. She was singing 16 Carriages, and while seated in that red convertible car, it started shifting.
Hit the hydraulics.
And so she obviously doesn't get rattled one bit, which is kind of funny because I would be losing my mind. But she was just calm as a cucumber, and
then she stopped the music. Stop.
She did.
Stop.
Yep, she
damn
stopped
car broke.
and she thanked everybody for their patience, and eventually it was lowered to safety to the center of the stadium, but then she just continued her show. And so her company, Parkwood Entertainment, actually released a statement calling the incident a technical mishap and confirming no one was injured. I'm like, yeah, you got to confirm that nobody was injured. But imagine if that fell. Imagine.
I'm sure they got she's in some type of safety harness outside
think,
the car.
right? I mean,
you would
but
think.
even the car falling on the crowd.
That's wild.
That would have
been.
That would have been bad. So obviously we know the Bezos wedding went down this weekend.
It seemed like it came. I mean, except for the protesters, it seemed like it was pretty pretty good event.
I mean, anybody was there, so we can get into it in a little bit. But one person that was there was Brad Pitt. And did you see that his house got broken into?
Yeah, I heard about that.
And I'm like, of course this happens because everybody knew that he was going to be out of town. So the suspects jumped the fence, smashed the front window around 10:30. Ransacking his home, and so they don't know the amount of valuables that were taken, but the identities of 3 robbers remain unknown as police are trying to go through surveillance footage to identify these
what
people.
kind of security systems are these?
I'm saying
I don't understand.
Look, I talk about Safe Touch all the time, but the average response time for Safe Touch literally is 12 seconds. So they smashed a window, and I mean, nobody came.
So obviously, I mean, he wasn't home, but I don't understand why they don't have people living there. And because you say,
when I'm gone, there's somebody always at my house.
Same. People that just stay at my house when I'm not home.
Yeah. So obviously Lauren Sanchez looked stunning.
She did.
She's on the cover of Vogue. So obviously revealing her dress, and her something blue was a keepsake from the Blue Origin flight, obviously. And then she was just talking about everything. Her daughter was a part of the ceremony. Her sons were a part of the ceremony.
But his wasn't. See, that's the kind of thing that they weren't a part of it.
Yeah. So I mean, whatever.
I mean, you ain't gonna talk about your girl Sydney Sweeney.
So she was all over the place, and I don't know who exactly, either Orlando Bloom, Leonardo DiCaprio, but she was with all of them.
She hung out with Tom Brady too.
Or maybe they were all around her.
I don't know what it was.
Tom Brady danced with her. I know that. Orlando Bloom and her went on a little stroll.
What's her name?
Oh boy,
Sydney
Sweeney, big actress.
She's the one that sold her bathwater, or the bathwater in the soap form and all of that.
Yeah.
So obviously, those pictures, videos of all the celebrities out there. One person. Go ahead.
I feel bad for is because your boy Orlando Bloom said, everybody, I'm single.
Yeah.
Yep.
I ain't waiting for nobody to have
Yeah.
I am single.
Yeah. And
I don't care what Katie says. I'm single.
Hey, it didn't take long. Sydney Sweeney's a big deal.
Yeah.
But immediately there was pictures of him with an unknown brunette, or obviously no matter who he was spotted with, somebody's going to snap a picture.
Everybody know the easy place to pick up somebody is at a wedding.
Yes.
Yep. Everybody knows that.
I mean, everybody was there.
Especially at the wedding. Everybody's supposed to be there.
Yeah.
I just love that Charlize Theron, she was not there.
So y'all stupid.
But did you see that?
Yes.
Did you see that? She was talking about it. She's like, I think we might be the only people who do not get invited to the Bezos wedding, but that's okay because they suck and we're cool. I was like, oh my God.
I thought Taylor Swift would be there. Taylor Swift wasn't there either. She was in Nashville chilling. So it wasn't like she was busy.
Maybe she was invited. She just didn't want to go.
Yeah, probably. I'm sure.
I think I saw Usher.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure she was invited. She probably just didn't feel like going. I mean, she's busy.
Charlize Theron was like, this has got to be a joke, right? You guys suck.
Hey, I know how it feels to be not invited where everybody else in the whole world's invited, and then you don't get invited, and then you got to make bad jokes because you weren't
right. Yeah, I get
know how that feels.
But if you look at the lineup, they had a PJ party last night. They had,
How many people attended?
I don't know exactly the number, but
$50 million worth.
$50 million worth.
Hey, it's why they're having 5 days of Amazon Prime Day this year.
Yo,
gotta pay off this wedding.
Get that money back, boy. All right, letting you know what's up. We call it What's Trending, and we'll do that next on Johnny's House. Billie Eilish, Birds of a Feather, 7:09, Johnny's House on a Monday. Partly sunny, then the storm's going to hit later on this afternoon. So they said thunderstorms likely. 87 is the high. It is 72 right now. All right, Nerese, update us. What's trending?
Yeah, this is wild. There's a golden necklace that may have just saved a Florida man's life, and it's got people calling it divine intervention.
Okay.
So 20-year-old Aiden Perry from Marion County, he says that the necklace that he got from his dad last Christmas stopped a bullet that was accidentally fired by a friend who was showing off, unfortunately, a gun. And the Lord was clearly with him because that necklace was a cross. Now, unfortunately, Aiden was shot in the chest from about 8 feet away. But when he was sent to the trauma center, the surgeons say that the chain slowed the bullet, causing it to land in his fat tissues instead of hitting vital organs. The doctors at HCA Florida Ocala Hospital say that it could have been deadly if not for the necklace, calling it near a miracle.
That's that Final Destination stuff right there.
No, for real.
Good for him.
The friend that shot the weapon, he's been arrested and charged with culpable negligence causing injury. So
Oh, so it was an accident?
Yeah.
But he got arrested anyway?
Yeah.
Well, damn.
Mm-hmm. So if you're driving in Central Florida toll roads, get ready because you're about to pay a little bit more starting tomorrow.
What the heck?
Yeah.
What happens tomorrow?
Yeah, so toll rates across Central Florida Expressway or CFX highways will go up between 2 to 5 cents per toll. So heads up, because of it's even going to affect Tampa's Selman Expressway also. They're going to see about a 5-cent increase. But depending how often you use the tolls, there are going to be some relief programs like ePass, for example. They have a discount program that was reinstated in April after we ended that 50% rebate earlier this year, which was so sad to see it go.
Man.
But heads up for those that are navigating.
I didn't agree to that.
Yeah, well, get ready.
Don't drive it, they said.
Right, that's what they said.
You actually did agree to it when you got on that road.
Yes.
You have signed a contract,
I don't remember voting on this.
You know what? Didn't get on Highway 50. Good luck.
Dang. That's very mean. I'm just saying. All right, listen, it's time to wake people up. We need to find out what is your hype song. Let's get everybody up, get them going. It is a Monday, and this is what we do. You call us up, tell us not your favorite song, y'all. Because some of y'all got some songs y'all just want to be heard on the radio. And I get that. This ain't that segment. This is a song that when you hear it, you feel good, you feel happy, it makes you want to dance, it makes you want to sing along. We want that kind of song. And today we're going to hook somebody up with a 4-pack of tickets to Disney on Ice. Mickey and his pals are celebrating the memories we created together. Experience your favorite Disney and Pixar stories like Frozen, Moana 2, Zootopia, Inside Out. The Make Memories is coming August 29th through 31st at the Kia Center. But we're going to hook you up, let your family go out on us. But we need to find a hype song, and it needs to be something that we hadn't played in a while, okay? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That's the only way to get in because you got to explain your hype song and make it a real hype song. If it makes you happy and makes you smile, we'll listen to it, but somehow it got to wake people up. We want that. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. What is your hype song? Let's get hyped together. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. Lady Gaga, 726, Johnny's house, partly sunny, 60% chance of thunderstorms this afternoon, 87 is the high. What we're looking at now, Miss Ray?
It is 74.
74 right now. All right, we need to get hyped, y'all. That's why we have you come in every Monday. We hear your favorite song. We all get hyped, and then you walk away with a great prize because you woke everybody up with your hype song. 4-pack of tickets to Disney on Ice. We're going to get hyped this morning. Let's go to Merritt Island and Alex. Alex, good morning.
Good morning.
How old are you, Alex?
I'm 33.
33 years old, Alex. And you got the hype song for us. When we hear this song, we all going to get up and just say, yeah.
Absolutely. It's perfect for a Monday morning.
Perfect for a Monday morning. All right, Alex, what is your hype song?
It's I've Got Sunshine with My Girl included, and it's by Wookie.
Wookie? I ain't never heard of Wookie.
It's an EDM song.
Wait a minute, it's Temptation.
Oh, I've heard
Let's
this
go.
Let's go. Come on.
Yes, let's go.
It's trending on social media.
Can't stop dancing to this, I swear.
Come on.
I've got sunshine.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel a little bit.
I'm shouting
Sunshine.
out to my man. He's listening to you right now. We listen to you every morning. I hope you have a great day, Brian.
Aww.
Thank you, baby.
Thank you. Oh, not me.
You say.
Can make me feel.
Okay, I'll put you on hold. You messing up the song.
Donnie likes it.
I like it.
I've got sunshine.
It's all right. All right, let's go over to Eustis and talk to Riley. Hey, Riley.
Hello.
And how old are you, Riley?
6.
You get 6 years old and you have a hype song.
Yes.
All right, what is your hype song, Riley?
Been Like This.
What?
It's called Been Like This by Meghan Trainor.
Oh.
I love this song.
All right, let's see what we got.
She got that booty.
No.
No.
Featuring T-Pain.
She's cute and she's classy. She knows what she doing. She knows.
Wait till you get to the chorus. It hits.
Oh, she said, wait to get it.
Oh, wait,
Hits. Okay, we're
it
waiting
slaps,
for this.
Johnny.
Yeah, because I was just about to put you on hold. I was about to do that, so I'm waiting for the slap.
Right there.
Right where?
Right there.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. All right, Riley. That was a very good choice. Yes.
Riley likes songs about big booty girls.
From Kissimmee, Fran. Fran, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Fran, we need to get a hype. What is your hype song?
My hype song is Are You Gonna Be My...
All right, start that over. You broke up. What is it?
My hype song is Are You Gonna Be My Girl by Jet.
Jet. How old is that group?
Old.
Old.
Yeah, they've been around a minute.
This song came out in 2003.
All right. Feeling it.
So 1, 2, 3, take my hand and go with me because you look so fine that I really want to make you mine. You look so fine that I really want to make you mine. 4, 5, 6, come on and get your kicks. Now you don't need the money when you look like that, do you, honey? Big black boots.
What?
Long brown hair.
What?
She's so sweet with her. Get back there. I can see you are with me. But you are with another.
All right, boys. It's going to be a tough one up in here. All right. You have number one is from Merritt Island. Alex, I got sunshine. That's how that song went. And then you have from Eustis, Riley, the Meghan Trainor song about big booties. And then number 3 is Fran from Kissimmee is Are You Gonna Be My Girl? All right, are you ready? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Y'all just don't care about people's kids, do you? Nope. Fran, congratulations. You are the winner.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yes. I personally would have gave it to the kid, but hey.
Oh, really? Would you?
Lies.
Because I personally saw who you voted for.
I would have gave it to the kid, but hey, I only have one vote. All right, Frank, congratulations. You got 4 tickets to Disney on Ice. You hold on so we get some information, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, I mean, you can give it to the kid if you like, though. Guess not. Oh, the kid hung up already.
Oh,
all
damn.
right. We come back. Something you lost, and then you found it on the way up on Johnny's house. $734. It is Johnny's house. A 60% chance of rain later on today. 74 getting up to 87. Now, we made a big announcement a couple days ago to let you know that Johnny's House Live is coming back, and the tickets go on sale tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
We told y'all it's going to sell out, and we mean that because we got a lot of stuff planned, a lot of stuff going on. And we want you to be a part of it. You can go to xl1067.com. It's going to be at Sports and Social Bar, live at Point Orlando. That's where we're going to be, and we want you to be a part of it. If you haven't gone, if you've never gone, it's pretty much us on stage doing parts of our show and talking in ways you've never heard us talk before, with a straight honesty. It's just an evening for us to hang out with you, and unlike last time, when this is over, we still get to hang out with you guys.
Oh yeah, because the place is great. We're gonna have our DJ, obviously. They got food, real good food, and drinks, so you can just make a whole night of it. And it's basically the show without the confines of the radio.
Yep.
So
it's gonna be a lot of fun. So tomorrow, 10 o'clock.
Yep.
I think we just got an email say everything's gonna be working.
Looks like it.
Okay. They said it'll be up. So that's going on. All right. Now I've been out of the studio since I did doing Thursday, and on Wednesday of last week, Nerese mentioned she lost a very important bracelet.
Yes,
and it was so important that they did a whole company email to say, hey, if you found this bracelet, let us know. What kind of bracelet was it that you were so shook by the fact that it was shaken by the fact that it was gone?
My gold bracelet that my mom gave me for my quinceañera, and so like any other traditional Hispanic person would know, it's got my name on it and everything. But I don't want to assume that everyone knows who my name and stuff, and it's kind of like faded a little bit. So, but yeah, I sent out a mass email because I was like, I almost wanted to cry when I lost it because. Well, I came to work and the first thing I noticed when we were in the middle of having our pre-meeting, the first thing I said was I looked at my wrist and I go, it's not on my person. And I like kept going with the meeting, but my heart broke once I saw that it wasn't on my wrist. And but thankfully I found it.
And how did you find it?
Like a whole week later. So the thing is, because last week I had mentioned that Carlos, my roommate, was moving out, so he was taking up my parking spot, and I parked my car in, basically like across from where I usually park. And this bracelet, I mean, I've had it for so many years that it's worn and torn to the part where it's like the two edges that clamp together just basically like ripped off. And I saw it coming too, but I guess I must have just not paid thoroughly attention because it was right in the crack of the street and the grass.
Okay.
And I had already retraced my step many times. I don't know if it was the rain that brought it out or something, but I saw it, what was it, 2 days ago or yesterday? I saw it and I almost wanted to cry again because I
seriously,
yeah,
wow,
what a relief, yeah,
wow. I'm trying to think, what is something that I've lost that I've found? Because most of the things I lost, all them damn
Right, they're gone.
Yeah.
Usually it doesn't come back.
I remember once I lost a wallet, I didn't even look for it.
Stop.
I didn't even look for it. Why even look for it? It's gone. It is gone. I lost some jewelry in the Bahamas. But they made me jump through so many hoops. I said, just keep the damn thing.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't even want it. Can you describe it? I just told you what it was. Do you have photos? Do I have photos? You know what? Whoever stole it, keep it. Because I'm not going through that. Ray, you ever lost and found something?
No, nothing like that. No, nothing like that.
Wow.
I don't think I have anything valuable like that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever lost anything super important.
Yeah.
To the point where I'm like, I hope I find it. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, my self-respect.
Yeah.
Never find that again.
No.
Yeah, I don't have a family heirloom or anything like.
No, the only thing that I have is like very valuable is like my grandpa's ashes and a necklace, but like I won't even wear that. Like that's at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my wife has like the original ring that I got her because I upgraded her.
Yeah.
I don't have it because I'll lose it. So she knows where it is. I don't know where it's at.
Yeah, I have my Hall of Fame ring, but I only bring that out like once or twice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Period. That's it.
Well, because you'll get jumped. Somebody will jump you for
Yeah,
that.
they will really. Like, come on, dog. I wear it twice a year. You gonna steal it the second time I wore it? Take the damn thing. I wouldn't even call the police. Just take it. So Brian, you either?
No. I just don't have anything of value that's losable.
Yeah.
That means that much to me.
Wow. All right, we want to find out from you. Have you ever lost something and you just knew it was gone, and when you lost it, your insides just got sad because you knew that, wow, this is something that was very important, and then it turned out somehow you found it all over again. For sharing your story, you're going to hook somebody up with some tickets to Disney Water Park H2O Glow. After the sun goes down at Disney's Typhoon Lagoon, things get wild at Disney H2O Glow after hours. For 3 hours after hours, you can enjoy more time, fewer people, the attraction, complimentary treats, select beverages, all this good stuff. You don't have to worry about it. Going to hook you up. All you got to do is tell us something major that you lost and you found it again. Only one person in this room can share that story because we lost things and they were just gone. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, because we want to talk to you. You can't get through. You want to tell your story, you can text. Our XL Mobile is 41067. You can hit us on live stream and social media. Different ways to contact us. Lost something major, but found it. Going to hook you up with some tickets to Disney's Water Park H2O Glow. But you got to call us now so we can talk to you on Johnny's House. Chaperone Pink Pony Club. It's 9:53 in Johnny's house. Expect some rain today, 60% chance of that. It's going to feel like it's 87. It's 74 right now. All right, Nerese had a very important gold chain, and she thought she lost it.
Bracelet.
It was gold chain, though.
It's a chain bracelet.
Got my name on it and everything.
And she found it at the pawn shop. No, I told her, look at the pawn shop. She found it on the ground, and she was lucky to get it back. I want to find out, when did you lose something and you got it back? Got some tickets to Disney's Water Park H2O Glow. Let's talk to Jessica. Hey, Jessica.
Hi. Hello. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Good.
How are you?
Good. What did you lose and you found it again? Because outside of the reason on the show, we lost things, just never got them back.
Yeah, this one was pretty incredible. I left a GoPro on a pool chair at Atlantis in the Bahamas for vacation, and I thought it was gone. But I called them, and I was able to very easily identify it because it had a bright pink wrist strap. But the crazy part about this story was that they were about to be hit by a hurricane. So I called the security, the lost and found. They said, yep, we found it, which was a miracle in and of itself.
Wow.
But they said, we're really trying to get ready for this storm. Let me try to get it out before we get hit. And sure enough, they got it out that morning. I got it the very next day while they were being hit by a hurricane. I felt so grateful, but also so guilty.
Wow.
But I did. I recovered the GoPro, all my family photos, and it was really a
That's huge. Yeah,
moment.
that's
Yes.
in Atlantis. I mean, Atlantis is a nice hotel.
Also, you're lucky you were at Atlantis, because I could think of a few resorts where you probably wouldn't have found that camera again.
That's what I was thinking.
You said it, not me. I didn't say it. He said
it. No, that's good. Good for you. Wow. You hold on a second. Yeah, okay. All right. From Winter Park, Christina, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What'd you lose and you found it again?
Okay, so my grandmother, obviously, grandmas, they're our favorite people.
Mm-hmm.
She has arthritis, and it's really hard for her to write, but I love her cooking. So she had made me a cookbook with all of her favorite, like her okra and her homemade mac and cheese and all these great recipes. And one day I was like, oh my God, I really could go for some okra. So I went to look for it and I couldn't find it. And I was so upset. And I was mad at myself because I was like, how could I lose this? Turns out my boyfriend had taken it because he wanted to try to surprise me, and he gave it back to her so she could add another recipe for me for Christmas. But obviously he didn't tell me because it was supposed to be a surprise. So then when I opened it on Christmas, I cried so hard because I was like, oh my gosh, I thought I lost it, but it was just him.
Wow. Goodness. I tried that once with my grandmother, but they don't measure.
Yeah.
It's like they made these recipes so many times that
straight out of their hearts.
Yeah, they don't.
You measure with love. You measure with love.
Yeah. I'm like, Mom, can you write that down? A little dash it is.
Yeah.
How much is a dash? Put it in your hand. Dash.
That's how my wife cooks. People ask her all the time because that's how she grew up too, Southern.
Yes.
So they ask her all the time for her recipe. She's like, I don't have one.
I don't have one.
I know how I make it.
I just know how it is. No, you hold on. Ray, what they say over there?
Somebody said her husband lost his wedding band years ago. They couldn't find it. It ended up getting they ended up replacing it with a cheap one. A year later, they found it when they were moving. It had fallen in between the cracks of the couch.
That's a good feeling.
Yeah. And then somebody else lost the necklace that had her mom's ashes. She found it 2 weeks later, and it was next to the ashtray her mom used to use.
Oh my gosh.
Chill. Got a little chill.
Yeah.
Be what they say.
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. A lot of people lost a lot of stuff. This one says, I lost my wedding ring, bought a fake one so my wife wouldn't know. Found it 6 months later, and she still don't know. That was 6 years ago.
Nerese.
Yeah, we have Susan Williams. She says, diamond ring from an engagement ring, lost and found it 6 years later when I was going through a bin of clothes.
Wow. Anytime you go to the Bahamas and you lose a GoPro and they mail it back to you just before a hurricane hit, you'll win on this show. You got yourself a pair of tickets to Disney's Water Park H2O Glow. Ray, what's going on?
Diddy's legal team said that he is a victim. So we'll get into it.
Coming up on Johnny's House.
Coming up in just 3 minutes.
Hey, I'm Billie Eilish.
Wildflower.
XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity News is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So obviously it's a final countdown. Closing arguments in the Diddy criminal trial are now in the books. So after Friday, what they were saying is that the defense was taking aim at Cassie and Jane Doe, and prosecutors were getting like the last word, obviously. So, but Diddy's defense attorney put on like a big show, obviously, handling the defense's closing arguments by himself. He told the jurors that Diddy was a victim. He's a victim of government's bedroom policing. He warned us, the jurors, that we could all be the next targets if the feds don't like the way that we have sex. So he says that, he says there is like a case with Diddy, obviously, but there wasn't like this big case that obviously what they were trying to do.
Charge him for.
Yeah. So his attorney went in hard on Cassie and Jane. Like I said, he said that they were into the freak offs and wanted to do all these things with other men in front of Diddy. He claimed that, Cassie is the one that wanted this escort to do all these things to her in front of Diddy. So, I mean, there's a lot of things. And what he is saying is that they may have created enough reasonable doubt, but the hardest ones to argue against are easily the 2 charges of transportation to engage in prostitution. Yeah. So that's going to be the hardest one to not have reasonable doubt, because obviously he did that. But a lot of what jurors heard is that what they lined up for like months and months is that the defense is sticking with Diddy and the theory about government outreach and bedroom policing. And so the U.S. attorney obviously had the last word. She handled the rebuttal and tried to poke holes in their closing argument, pushing back on what they characterize and how they characterize the case.
Well, just in case you didn't see it, there will be a reenactment on Johnny's House at 8:34.
Oh, great.
I will be the defense, and Brian's going to be the prosecutor.
All right.
And we're going to lay down the case. Now, this is not us. So when you hear things, it is not Johnny Magic saying these things. It'll be the attorney.
I can't wait.
Yeah. So I get to be the person, the prosecutor?
Yes.
That's going to be easy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think it will. I don't think it will.
But the case is obviously being sent to jurors today, and they're going to deliberate. We could have a verdict as early as today.
And that's guy, you said that because on our show, we're going to have a verdict this morning.
Oh, great. But there is one dude, a bodyguard, who once worked for Diddy, and he is...
Is that the one who's been talking
Yes.
for years?
Big homie CC.
Yeah.
Big homie CC. He said that he is actually going to flee the country if Diddy gets off, because he's already receiving threats and criticism from people. And he also claims that he is going to be the number one target if Sean Diddy Combs is found not guilty of the charges against him.
I don't think he's going to be the number one target.
Big homie CC? You don't think so? Well,
He's been talking junk for years.
I know. But he was like, listen, I plan to leave the country due to the situation, the circumstances. I decided that it's probably best for me to live outside of the States at this point. So he's scared and gonna be bouncing.
For him to say that, he got a feeling that Diddy's gonna walk.
Oh, yeah.
I think he has that feeling.
There's another thing that actually came out. Diddy's son just released a song with Kanye West. I don't know if you saw
I heard
that.
they dropped an album.
Yeah, an album?
That's what
I heard. A song.
You heard a song.
Holy, they've been working hard.
Really?
So, but yeah, Christian King Combs released a song on Friday called Never Stop, and it includes a track called Diddy Free, and it's got Kanye West in it.
Okay.
So, I mean, obviously, they're just talking about how nobody's going to sleep until we see Diddy free. When stuff gets sus, they try to play the victim.
So this morning, when they go in, like in an hour or so, it's going straight to the
jurors.
Wow.
Jurors are deliberating today. They closed all
let's keep open lines of communication with each other. The first one to hear it, make sure you tell the rest of us that
keep your ears on the streets.
But this morning at 8:35, what you did not see on television will be reenacted. What you hear here could have been said at the Diddy's trial. And it's going to be rough, y'all. And we're going to throw it out to you. You listening will be the jurors, and you will decide if, according to what these lawyers on this show tell you, if he's going to be guilty or not guilty. All right. We're mature on the way on Johnny's House. 8:09. It is Johnny's house. Looking for a high today. About 87. It's going to feel a bit warmer than that. 74 right now. Partly sunny and a 60% chance of rain. All right, Brian, give me some of the stories. Weird but true.
All right. So this happened in Texas. This dude was arrested because he beat up the ice cream man. Who beats up the ice cream man?
Oh my God.
No.
Well, if they sell you some bad ice cream.
No, so this guy named Michael, he told officers that he saw the ice cream man acting suspicious around the children. That's what he said. So he was taking phones from kids and then giving their phones back to the kids. And he saw this from a distance.
Oh, just playing around with the kids.
This guy did.
Okay.
So he went over to the guy and started cursing at the ice cream man. Ice cream man, he said, I'm not going to take this sitting down. You ain't going to talk to me like that. They got into a little argument. This dude drugged the ice cream man out the truck and got into a fight with him. Turns out the driver was taking the kids' phones so they could pay for their ice cream with Apple Pay.
Oh.
And then he had given his phone number to a few of the kids because he said, I'll hit me up when you guys are out and I'll swing through. Send me a text saying, hey, we're outside.
We want some ice cream.
And I'll swing through the neighborhood.
Yes.
So he was just being a good ice cream man, really.
Yes, for sure. You understand, whoever beat him up doesn't understand today's technology.
No.
Clearly.
You know, back in the day, you had to wait for that. Not now.
Right.
Hey, ice cream man, I need some ice cream.
And if you didn't have money that day, you just weren't getting no ice cream. But now you can pay with your phone.
This is like so unfortunate because you don't want to feel bad for the guy that was looking out for the kids, but at the same time, it's like, yo, shout out to the ice cream man for like being a real one.
You got to
like,
do your research.
Nobody's winning here.
You can't roll up on someone and beat them just because of what you saw from a distance.
Because your lack of
do it.
Your lack of
for the kids.
no technological knowledge.
Right. That's irresponsibility on your part. You can ask. You can say, hey man, what's up with the phone? Apple Pay? Oh, cool. Okay. But you can't just jerk him out the ice cream truck. So he's been charged with stealing the ice cream man's phone and threatening with a gun.
Oh my
gosh.
Oh, my man was like, I'm gonna be a hero. I'm stopping this in this neighborhood.
Yeah.
No Apple Pay in this neighborhood.
Right. Ain't happening.
It ain't happening.
And this is, I always give you guys a little bit of AI updates. This is something cool that we need to look into here. So the Danish government is changing their copyright laws. That everybody now has the right to copyright your own body, facial features, and voice. So when you're born, basically, your parents can file for a copyright for everything. That way it can't be used later on down the line.
Wow. That is insane.
So it's gonna do this. I mean, obviously, everybody agrees on it over there, with the exception of the AI companies. They're the ones that are trying to fight it. But basically, if they're going to try to put it into law before the summer recess, because AI moves so fast, we can't wait till next year to do this. So anything that's deep fake, very realistic digital representations of a person, including their appearance and their voice, you're going to be able to copyright yours. So that's like we've heard, like, they're listening to you now, and they can make a fake you. If they do this, they can.
Yeah.
And use it for commercial purposes anyway. You're not going to be able to do much about it if they just make a meme.
But you got to understand because the future of AI is just growing. Let's say someone has a fascination with Ray. There's a company that probably can make an AI of Ray, and then you come home every day and talk to that AI on your computer, and it talks right back to you because it's learned you. But that's Ray.
Well, even worse than that. That's weird. They could make our show without us.
Oh yeah,
and then fire us, and then continue to sell us as us because we don't own the copyright to our own stuff. But with this new law, you're not going to be able to do that. So for actors, for anything, you're not going to be able to create an image or a video or whatever and use it for commercial use.
That's good.
Yeah. I'd have to do like Dave Chappelle. You remember when they took his show?
Yeah.
HBO took it and then pay him.
Yep.
We about to. That ain't Johnny's house. It ain't Johnny's house. Do not listen to that station. It ain't. It worked for Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, no. if you could get on the platform big enough to tell people, sure.
It ain't us. How is it us if it's us right here?
Yep.
That's the only way you can do it. That is smart, man. That somebody needs to do that here because I mean AI is insane.
Yeah, it's pretty smart.
All right. They have something called the opposite of resting B face is resting smiling face. And that's where it looks like you're smiling all the time. I'm kind of curious. Do you have this? Because we want to talk to you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Resting smiling face. Do you have it? We want to talk to you. Call us now at Johnny's house. Alex Warren, Ordinary, coming to town, the Edition Financial Arena on October the 5th. It is 826 and Johnny's House. 87 the high rate. What we're looking at right now, ma'am?
It is currently 79.
79. And it's going to be partly sunny with a 60% chance of rain. Some people would say that Ray has RBF.
Some people have said it.
Some people say it again.
Sometimes, yeah, it comes out.
Looks like you're mad at people.
I just can't help the way my face rests.
But I just found out from Brian talking today that there's an opposite.
Yeah, I read someone post about it. They have resting smiling face. So they always look like they're smiling.
And what's the problem with that?
Well, they said it seems like it'd be fine, except for that people, think they're crazy. Because like, who smiles all the time? I mean, the Joker, and he's crazy.
Yeah.
And some people think they're creepy because they're smiling at times when maybe things shouldn't be smiling. And a lot of people think you're getting like flirted with because you see a girl from across the room smile at you, but she ain't smiling at you. She's just got resting smiling face.
Yeah.
Wow. So we threw it out there to see if anybody has that. And from Claremont, Herb, good morning.
Good morning.
You have resting smiling face?
I do. And I don't know. I guess it just comes from me being super friendly. So I smile to kind of put people at ease. But my story is I used to work at one of the theme parks and I was a team lead or a team captain, which means if someone gets upset, they call me to try to fix the problem.
Because you're smiling.
So they call me in to go talk to this lady, and she's upset and she's just telling me what's going on. And then all of a sudden she just stops and said, I need to see your supervisor. So call my supervisor over. And while I'm standing there, she tells my supervisor that she needs to talk to someone that has more sympathy because I've been smiling in her face the whole time.
Oh my gosh.
Like, this is my face. I'm trying to help her and she's still upset. Like, what in the world?
So that's pretty cool though. I'd rather have that than people thinking I'm mad.
If you're smiling, it put people at ease. But like Brian said, some people just look at you like, why are you smiling? I'm upset and yelling, and you sitting here smiling. You don't care about what I'm
you're mocking me.
Yeah.
Like I'm mad. Right. I'm mad over you. Get the grin off your face, boy. Like that's not cool. Yeah. And then I'm over here going, because that's just the way I look.
I'm trying to help you out, and she's mad at me. So she called the supervisor. The supervisor did help her out, and then they told me, try not to smile as much when people are upset.
Are you kidding me?
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
Man, I think every company should hire someone that has resting smiling face so they can come and handle situations.
Send them out when something goes sideways.
Oh, especially the radio station. All right, somebody mad. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I'd be like, they'll get hit. If we had that here, they'd get hit in the face.
Well, let them know.
When I left the theme park, I went into customer service and people were saying, you're so nice, you're so friendly, you're always smiling. I'm like, yes, ma'am.
Whoa,
oh,
wow.
Good.
And what do you do now? You still working customer service?
I still work in customer service. I'm out in Webster now. And again, I'm friendly with everyone. There's always a smile on my face and people always make the comment about it. Like, no matter what the day is like, I've always got a smile on my face, and it makes other people happy when they see it.
If you want to mess them up, next time they say something like that, cuss at them and keep smiling.
What you mean?
Shut your ass up and keep smiling.
I said it with a smile.
Right.
Right.
Makes everything okay.
It does. All right. Well, thank you for sharing that, man. And you keep smiling, okay?
Absolutely. Thank
All
you guys. I appreciate it.
That's funny.
That's pretty cool. Anything over there, B?
XOMO powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. They all say no. I force myself to smile more than anything.
And some people look uncomfortable when they're trying to smile.
Yeah.
All right. We come back. Just in case you missed it, reenacting of the closing case of the P. Diddy trial as performed by myself and Brian Grimes. We're gonna pretty much just lay it out there, and then you will call in. And according to our closing defense, is he guilty or is he innocent? We're going to talk about that and do that next on Johnny's House. 8:34, Johnny's house. 87 is a high, 79 right now, partly cloudy with a 60% chance of rain. It is time now for Masterpiece Theater. We're bringing it back once again. That's where the cast of Johnny's house will reenact certain things that happen in the news. Let me introduce the performance today. Starring as the judge, Miss Sandra Ray.
Hello.
For the defense Hall of Fame radio personality, Johnny Magic. From the prosecution will be Brian Grimes, and juror number 8 will be performed by Naris. We set the stage. It is Friday morning, 9 o'clock. Court is now in session. Your Honorable Judge Ray takes the steps.
That's my gavel. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, counsel, members of press, and all present in the courtroom. We are gathered here today to begin closing statements in the case that has drawn significant public attention. The defendant, Mr. Sean Combs, also known publicly as Diddy, the Diddler. He's got charges for federal charges, serious charges here, including racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, and transportation to engage in prostitution. So let me be clear, this courtroom is not a stage for celebrity or a spectacle. So to the prosecution and the defense, I expect professionalism, clarity, and respect for the rules of evidence.
Wrap it up.
The trial may begin.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. All due respect. I appreciate that. As the defense for Sean Combs, let me tell you, there's a lot of stuff going on here today. But to charge him for racketeering, sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution is ridiculous. Now, I'm going to tell you a couple things that Mr. Combs is. Is he a freak? Absolutely, he's a freak. He loves women. Was he abusive? We all saw the video. Yes, he is. Now, is he rich? Yes. Jealousy there. Does he make a damn good vodka? I would say so. Who hadn't had some Ciroc up in here? Does he like baby oil? Yes, he does. But is any of this racketeering, sex trafficking, and engaging in prostitution? No, it's not. If you want to arrest and keep Mr. Combs in jail, then go over to the villages and arrest everybody there. Everybody.
Please confine your remarks to the issue that is at hand.
Yes, ma'am.
I was going to object. I didn't even need to.
I apologize. Is it a crime to be a freak? And I'm looking at the juror. Juror 14, you know you're a freak. You know you're a freak. Juror 16, you know you're a freak. So if you're gonna keep Mr. Combs in jail for that, hey, what he did to Cassie was wrong. And he's paid for it. $20 million. Jane Doe number 1. Okay, listen, you had a contract. He paid your bills. You had to go to the freak house because you didn't want him to stop paying your bills. You had a contract. All you had to do is make him honor it. If I can, let me show 30 seconds of the freak off. Look at these faces. Is anybody looking like they're not having fun? All I'm trying to say here is Mr. Combs is guilty of a lot of things. But what he is charged is not one of them. What he is guilty of is being a freak. And if he should go to jail for being a freak, then we all should go to jail for being a freak. I rest my case.
All right. Members of the jury, are you ready for the prosecution?
Yes. Yes, we are.
All right.
Well, I really shouldn't have to say anything after all of that hooting and hollering by the defense.
Object.
You're up.
Objection overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, everything he said just now is complete BS, first of all. Second of all, your ability to be a freak is not what's in question here, because you can be as freaky as you want to be. It's when you bring your freak onto me, we have a problem. And I saw the same video you saw, and yes, they look like they're having a good time because they drugged out of their minds. So this couldn't be any easier because he said it himself. He's bad boy for life. He said that. When someone tells you who they are, you listen. He told us he's all about the Benjamins. He told us he's fitting to get loose. Got an album called Let's Get Dirty. I mean, damn, it's all right there. Can't nobody hold me down? Maybe it's because you're too slippery from all the oil. Maybe that's why they can't hold you down.
I object, Your Honor.
Objection sustained.
Thank you.
Objecting to what?
Please just stay on The path of your conclusions,
My man,
please.
my baby were like crazy. Maybe that's why we can't hold him down.
All right, the jury, please disregard that last statement.
Okay. I say Mr. Combs has thrown his last white party. His next party is going to be a 10 to 15-year orange party. That's what it's going to be. Everyone knows you can't trust someone with 2 first names. I've said that for years. But now we got a man with 7 names. Is he Puffy? Is he Brother Love? I don't know. After you do the right thing here today, he's going to add another name to the list. Inmate 37452-054. And once that cell door locks, he ain't going nowhere. I rest my case.
All right. So the court is actually going to take a break for a second so the jurors can deliberate.
Now, what we need you to do, you're now the jurors. You heard both. We don't want you to talk about what you heard on TV. We want you to stick to what you just heard right now. In your opinion, is Sean Combs innocent, guilty, or not guilty? No one said he's innocent because y'all seen the video.
No.
You've seen the videos. So is he guilty or not guilty? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can also text the XL Mobile 41067. Guilty or not guilty only by the closing remarks. What do you think? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We'll come back with your verdict and talk to you next on Johnny's House. Kendrick Lamar. It is 8:44. Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 106.7. Johnny's house. Partly cloudy. They said showers and thunderstorms likely will happen today. 60% chance of that. Gonna feel like it's a little warmer than 87. It is 79 right now. I would just act it out. And that was 100% ad lib.
Yeah.
100% ad lib. No scripts at all. And we're just having fun. Look, we know it's a serious case, and we're just having fun with this. And we threw it out there. Is he guilty or not guilty? Because it actually goes to the jurors today. And from our court, Masterpiece Theater, what are you feeling? From Orlando, Evan. What's up, Evan?
Hey, what's up, Johnny and everybody?
It's been a minute. How you been?
I'm making it.
All right. That's all we can do every day. Just make it, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. You heard the closing arguments. Is he guilty or not guilty?
Like I told Marie, I was like, it depends if one of these people got out to me before I hit the jury. Like, if they're paying me money, he's going to be innocent. But if I didn't get no money, he's guilty.
So if you're on the juror, if you didn't get a payout, you're saying he's guilty.
You are going to be dismissed from the jury.
Look at that. Look at that. Got dismissed already.
Do you honestly think people are getting paychecks on innocent or being guilty or not guilty?
Yeah, I just seen the whole I don't know if we're allowed to say the C word. That's a drug. But the cocaine cowboys.
Oh, cocaine cowboys,
they
yeah.
pay jurors. Yeah. They pay jurors.
So Evan,
I mean, this was also back in the 80s when it was much easier to.
So Evan, your guilty or not guilty is based on a movie you just saw recently.
Yeah, documentary. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, Cocaine Cowboys was legit, but I mean, this was the 80s when things were way easier to hide and conceal.
Yeah. Okay.
True, so times are hard. Money talks, BS walks.
So if you ain't get an offer, he's guilty.
He's guilty for sure.
Okay. All right. So how do we put that down? As a not guilty or?
Well, did you get any
No,
money?
he's been dismissed.
Yeah.
I guess doesn't matter.
Ray dismissed you, Evan. So I'm sorry. Yours don't count.
All right.
Just kidding.
Thank you. All right, from Sanford, Denise, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, you heard the closing arguments. Guilty or not guilty?
He's absolutely guilty. Yes, you can be freaky, but you don't need to be bringing anyone into your mess. But on the last guy's take, I don't think that money's going to buy him through this anymore. I think this is actually going to be it for him. Hopefully, at least.
Denise, and you know, speaking for the defense, that's a part of being freaky is bringing somebody else in. That's one of the true definitions of freak.
But once you start using all those external factors and the intimidation, I don't know, it starts getting.
Where was the intimidation, Denise? Where did you see intimidation? Did you see the video? Because I saw the video.
Of course, I saw the video.
And who was being intimidated?
Putting his hands on people. Do I just say names? Am I allowed to say names?
Yeah, you can say names.
Of course, like with what he was doing with Cassie.
Okay, that was horrible.
Like all the people that work close to him and stuff like that, like using their jobs against them.
Right, it was fear.
You know,
like you scared me into being a freak.
Yes.
Right.
Exactly. They're scared. Like even me in that position, like, you know, this man is like rich, he's famous, like you never know.
So you think?
And then he records these videos, and then people are like, well, you know what? Like then they keep doing it, and it's just, I think there's a lot of factors that play into it.
Now, I've never been to a freak off, not my thing. But I'm assuming that if you organize one, you want something to remember it by, so you get some video.
Right, we're gonna commemorate this.
No.
I don't know. I'm just thinking that, you know, I done went through all this trouble and bought all this baby oil.
Right.
I want to remember it when I'm just sitting at home on a Tuesday.
Right. Sometimes I want to watch Freak Off 2008.
I want them to remember it too. That's the problem.
I got you. So you say Denise, you say he's guilty?
He's guilty.
Guilty. Okay, we'll put you down for guilty. B, what they say over there?
The XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland, Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Yeah, everybody on here say guilty as hell, guilty as hell. One person says innocent, which we know is not true.
Innocent? Innocent?
Guilty as hell.
Innocent?
Guilty as hell.
He's a lot of things, but that man is not innocent. All right. Well, listen. It goes to the jury today, and we've already told each other we'll text each other when the first person finds out. What do you think if it comes across early today? Then you think he's guilty or not guilty? If it comes, let's say that they if they find they find a solution today, they probably won't announce it until just before the 5 o'clock
Probably,
news.
yeah.
So if that happens today, what do you think it would be?
I don't know, because like I'm torn. Half me says that means he's guilty because there's like just no question.
Okay.
The other half me says that they all agreed that they're gonna get him off with no question.
Yeah.
So like it's so tough to decide.
See, I think if it comes across early, then in everybody's mind, okay, he did all these things, but does it hit in these lines? And there's nobody arguing back.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, Ray, what do you think?
Obviously I want him to be guilty.
Yeah.
I think it'll come out today. And
You think
like
so?
early today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You think they can go in? Everybody's like,
Yeah.
get it. All right.
Everybody's ready for it.
That'll be my hope. And then also the fact that 4th of July is right around the corner. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think it's going to last a couple days.
No. It'll be done by the holiday because everybody wants to go do their thing.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure they're like, hey, let's just hold on to this because they have some pretty good lunch around here.
That's right.
Lunch. Maurice?
No, 100% guilty.
He's not going to do
this
life
away.
though.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I think they're going to get him on way less than what they're anticipating.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, as soon as we know, we'll throw it out to you. I'm sure we'll put it on the air and it'll definitely be on each other's socials. So as soon as we get an update and after it goes to jury today, we will let you know.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando. Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station.
Orlando, it's Johnny Magic. It's time for us to pay your bills and win $1,000.
Enter this nationwide keyword now at XL1067.com. Bills. That's bills.
Your chance to win $1,000 13 times every weekday from 9 to 9. Paying your bills. It's XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Did you see that Drake and T-Pain are supposedly feuding now, or fighting?
Really?
So T-Pain recently called out Drake for not following his own advice about making a graceful exit from music, which I feel like people say all the time.
He wanted Drake to get out of music?
Well, Drake basically said, remember when Drake said that?
That what, he wanted to get out of music?
Yeah. So like he was going to take a break. He was going to take a break. And so T-Pain was calling out Drake for not following his own advice. But now what they're saying is that T-Pain and Drake are kind of like pushing material back and forth to each other. And like, yes, they were joking at first, but now they're like kind of like going in on it. But the guy, basically what they're saying is that they have resentment for each other right now, but I don't know. I don't know if you saw that.
Because I heard like Chris Brown was giving T-Pain some prop on stage or something. Yeah.
Well, T-Pain didn't he come out with Chris Brown?
Yeah, one of his shows.
At one of his shows.
But Chris Brown still can't leave.
No.
I don't know, but Offset is like always coming to Drake's defense. And so, of course, he was calling out like T-Pain's criticism and I don't know. So they're going back and forth. Demi Lovato is releasing her own cookbook. So I think that's pretty cool that she's doing that. She's sharing all her like favorite recipes and she's been doing it on social media for a little bit. But now she posted on Instagram that she's got some really exciting news and her first ever cookbook, it's called One Plate at a Time, is coming out next spring. And she was sharing a video about like her favorite staple recipes that, you know.
Are these basics? Because the worst thing I hate is when I buy a cookbook and it's some stuff that nobody ever's gonna eat. You know, salmon over sauce. I'm like,
I mean, she did like avocado toast with like a crispy fried egg on top.
Okay, yeah.
And like, so it's like simple.
Okay.
Yeah, because she knows she's not a chef.
Okay.
But she's just doing like simple recipes. But
I bought one. I'm like, never gonna make that. Never gonna make that. Never gonna make that. Never gonna make that.
Roasted pheasant with nutmeg. Like,
no,
you don't
make
eat
that mess.
That's why I like Snoop. He did hot dogs and mac and cheese.
That's what I'm talking about.
So this is like simple, comforting recipes that's allowed her to reconnect with herself because obviously she struggled with eating disorders throughout her life. And so she was saying like getting back into the kitchen and having simple ingredients and connecting with herself with food again is something that she was like striving for. But now that cookbook is coming out.
But see, when you're in Ollie's and it's a cookbook for $3 and it has 500 pages, you got to take that chance. You take that chance.
You didn't spend much on it.
Oh, no. Then you get home and you talk about the pheasant with the nutmeg jam. The hell?
Not a hefty gamble. You're okay.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to Rita Ora. She's been engaged for a while. I
heard she asked him.
Yeah, she did. And so that's what she's coming out and she's talking about it. She's talking about the wedding proposals and how she kind of like flipped the script on her fiance. And so she was on the Begin Again podcast, which you can hear on the iHeartRadio app. But she's the one that proposed during a sweet balloon-filled night at the Palm Springs Hotel. I don't see which Palm Springs hotel it was, but I'm like, I wonder if it was Spring.
Hilarious.
But yeah, she was talking about how she did it on Valentine's Day, but she is the one that surprised, you know, with the proposal.
If someone was proposing to me, I'd stop them.
Really?
Because I don't want. I'll do it right. No.
Like not letting the woman do it.
Yeah. No. Stop right there.
But she didn't get on her knees or anything, no?
Yes, she did.
I think she.
Oh God.
I don't want to knee.
Hey, get it, girl. Get it.
I get it. Like, what you doing? Oh, you ain't doing that here. Not right now. Updates on what's trending next on Johnny's House. 909 Johnny's House. What's trending? Nerese, what can we expect?
Yeah, Warren Buffett, he's donating a massive amount of money to charities. You got to hear about it.
Okay, coming up 3 minutes. Johnny's House. Nine 12. It is Johnny's House. It's Monday, and Nerese, what else is trending today?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw this, but last week there was an insane meteor shower lighting up the skies around the southeastern parts of the U.S., like South Carolina and Virginia. There's so many viral videos of like these white fireballs with like an orange tail
I saw
blaze.
a photo. Yeah, it just like it was about to hit, and then it just disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Even a family out in Georgia that says that a rock, likely space debris, actually crashed through their roof and into their living room, cracking the floor and everything, but there was no injuries.
And what city and what state was this?
That was in Georgia. Yeah.
That happens every day in Georgia.
Stop. If I saw that, I think I would literally just crap my pants because it's not a normal thing that you would see because the videos are insane.
Yeah. And who pays for that?
Yeah, who do you sue?
Yeah, who do you sue? I mean,
your homeowners are going to pay for it, but like, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, like I'm injured.
Right.
Yeah.
Warren Buffett is making headlines again, this time for giving away a whopping $6 billion in the largest donation in nearly 20 years now. The 94-year-old CEO of Berkshire Hathaway is donating shares of to 5 major charities, including the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation and the Susan Thompson Buffett Foundation, which he started with his late wife. Also receiving funds are the organization led by his children, the Sherwood Foundation, Howard G. Buffett Foundation, and the Novo Foundation.
And I'm like, those, hey, they're all doing great work, but they already got millions of dollars.
Insane.
Give it to baby DJ. We'll just take 200.
Come on now.
Yeah, give us a 50. We can make that stretch.
Yeah, all of this donation is going to be set today. But yeah, Buffett did pledge about 99.5% of his fortune will go to philanthropy after his passing. So.
The thing about him is he's one of the richest men in the world, but his lifestyle never changed.
Yeah.
Same car, same truck, same house.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
This is really cool. AMC is giving viewers what they want on their website. You can now select the respective movie and theater that you're going to go see, and it will give you the time that you have until the previews are done. So now you know when the actual movie is going to start.
Really?
Yeah. So there's that.
I noticed the preview is a little bit longer now.
I know. Well, they said that they're going to add more advertisements and stuff like that, but I like previews.
Yeah, but
me too.
This one, I think the last movie I went to was 24 minutes before the movie started.
I always build in 15. I know I got 15 minutes before I'm going to miss anything.
I just don't like walking up in there in the dark.
Same. But now that you have reserved seats, as long as some knucklehead ain't in your seat.
Yeah.
And when you got to go past people, they get all annoyed. Man, you know I got to go past you.
And also just a little bit of a piece of history here. The first iPhone was released 18 years ago yesterday.
18 years. People started spending that much on the phone. When it first came out, it was unheard of. And now you stand in line to give them $1,000.
I didn't get my first iPhone until they got to like 10 or something like that.
I think mine was about 12.
Yeah.
Johnny had the iPhone 3 for 16 years.
I didn't. I was always
nothing wrong with it.
No, I know.
I was just always Android until mine broke one day and iPhones were BOGO. I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm switching because I just go to the cheapest.
Dude, I had a Crackberry.
Yeah.
I always wanted one.
They took mine in the back. Hey, look what this dude trading in. I can hear y'all. I can hear you back there. All right, listen, we come back. We're going to talk about restaurants and what used to be a special night out. Where do you go? We're going to talk about that coming up on Johnny's House. $917, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. It is Johnny's House. And how do we get into talking about restaurants where you used to hang out and then ones that are now?
Well, I did STK Saturday night.
That's it.
With my wife and
that's your go-to place.
So that's where we usually go to celebrate or we have a big night out. Like, this was like a media event for Disney Springs and the Flavors of Florida. So that's the reason we did it on a random night. But usually we were talking about how STK or the H, those are our two like once a year, like for some sort of occasion or we're celebrating something or whatever.
Yeah.
That's where we go. And I was laughing because when I was growing up, like my once a year, and we did it every year, once a year. I always picked it for my birthday, was Red Lobster.
Yeah. That was a fancy place you went out to.
That was my fancy once a year dinner.
Oh, yeah.
We would go to Red Lobster and that was my spot. So now it's crazy how different it is.
Oh yeah.
Now it's like STK and the H. I've
yeah.
come a long way.
Yeah.
Man, I'm talking price wise too. Goodness. Wow. And now Red Lobster's back.
I know. It's crazy.
I still love me some Red Lobster.
Oh yeah.
I would go there every Thursday. But like I can't afford STK every Thursday.
Wow. Wow. What is my I don't know if I have a celebratory. I like Hillstone. over in Winter Park.
That's a good place.
I enjoy that.
Yeah.
But I forget to make reservations, and they don't go through open table, so you got to actually call them. And
ours used to be Roy's, but then they closed.
Good. I went to Roy's once. Damn.
That's why it was once a year.
Damn.
And we had a 1 drink limit because we couldn't afford more drinks.
Man, so growing up, it was a family of 7. It's my mom, dad, my 2 brothers, two brothers and 2 sisters, and myself. And I think ours was Quincy's, man.
Yeah.
Quincy's.
I don't even know what that is.
Of course you know.
Quincy's is the
Of course
deal.
you don't know about no damn
The
Quincy.
family steakhouse.
It was the home of what, Brian?
The big fat yeast roll, wasn't it?
Yes.
Wasn't that Quincy's?
Yes.
I think so. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know if that was their slogan, though.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. No, they had a song.
Oh, yeah.
Big fat yeast roll.
And they had the yeast roll dancing.
I'm pretty sure it was Quincy's. I
Oh,
know. I
that's
remember
funny.
the big fat yeast roll.
Yeah, that was my thing. Ray, what is your go-to now, and what was it back then when you?
So I think Chili's back in the day was our go-to like celebration place.
Oh yeah,
Chili's,
you can never go wrong with Chili's.
yeah, or Kobe's. And Kobe's is like the go-to celebration place for my family still, and even for my kids. Like my kids, if they do good in school, if they have a birthday dinner, they want to go to Kobe's.
And the good thing about that is it's like Kobe's and most Mexican restaurants. It's set up for groups.
Absolutely.
Groups environments. You tell them because some people they cringe. Like, how many you got? 10. Ooh.
No, but not them. They're like, all right, great.
Okay,
So,
sit them around the table,
but
squeeze them in there.
I think now it's like Cooper's Hawk is like my go-to. I
Yeah.
love Cooper's Hawk.
That's a good
You like wine?
I do. That's true.
Narice.
Mine was Denny's, and that was always like the hot
That was
spot
your
for
go-to?
anything. Yeah. Like my family, before like the FCATs or whatever,
Yeah.
we would go to Denny's, and then also like
Denny's.
if we were celebrating something, I remember my dad. Many years ago, my dad would be like, "All right, y'all, we're doing good. Let's go to Denny's."
Oh yeah, celebrating life.
Yeah, but now it's like really anything that's I try to stay away from like chains, but I do a lot of local things around here in Orlando. Like literally yesterday I was at Glass Knife and I'm just
I
that
played
Glass
that.
Knife is
Oh, yeah.
so good.
Yeah. See, we didn't have a lot of money either. This is no joke. I was in high school. Yeah, high school on a date, and I didn't know what an appetizer was.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys are like, all right, so I want to say, do you want an appetizer? Well, I'm sorry, what's that?
Yeah, I didn't know.
You
what
know,
it was.
and the guy was really nice. He goes, it's the food that comes out, because if you're real hungry,
Yeah.
the food that comes out before the food comes out. So I'm like, so you give me pre-food?
Yeah.
You gotta pay for it though.
Oh, no, I knew that, but I was like, because I've always just gone in and ordered, I want a hamburger, blah, blah, blah.
Oh no, we were broke too.
Yeah,
like
I
when
didn't appetizer.
we did Red Lobster, it was because they had all you could eat popcorn shrimp for
Yes.
kids.
Ooh,
That's the only thing I was
yum.
allowed to get. It was, I wasn't getting the crab legs and stuff at Red Lobster. I was getting all you could eat popcorn shrimp.
I'd take that today in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Me too.
I want to find out what was your go-to back in the day and what is your go-to now when you're out celebrating and you're doing something special. Got a pair of 3-day drilling mission passes to EDC. Meet us under the Florida sunshine for 3 days filled with art, music, and overload of excitement that this November 7th, 8th, and 9th passes on sale right now. And I'm going to tell you, you got to check out these tickets.
Oh yeah, they're hard to get and
They
expensive.
are. Yes, they are. 3-day drilling mission passes to EDC. All you got to do is tell us what was your go-to restaurant back in the day and what is it now if you're out celebrating. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. We want to hear from you. Well, you tell us your go-to 3-day drilling mission passes to EDC. Call us. We want to talk to you on Johnny's House. That's 9:34, and that's Bruno Mars on Orlando's #1 hit music station, XL 1067. This is Johnny's House. Talking about going out. Back in the day, because of prices or whatever, you had your go-to spot. That meant we were celebrating. It was a big thing to you because that was in your budget. Now you're a little older. You're like, okay, now this is the place I go when I'm having some type of celebration. We want to hear about it. Got a pair of 3-day journal admission passes to EDC. Let's talk to Alejandra. Good morning.
Hey, Donnie. How are you guys? Good morning.
And good morning to you. You sound all wide awake today.
I am.
I hear it. So what was your go-to back in the day and what is it now?
So back in the day, I remember when my parents used to take us to Golden Corral, and it used to be like such an enjoyment. We could have anything we wanted, the ice cream, the dessert.
That's right.
It was such a blessing. And I remember like the memories, like if they were still yesterday, and how excited my sister and I would be just to be able to grab whatever we want to eat.
Oh, yeah.
I loved Golden Corral.
We did that when I was in college because we were broke and we ate like there was no tomorrow. We ate everything. Our thing was it was inexpensive and it was all you can eat, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what is it now?
It was. Yep. So right now it's going to be Norman's. It says Norman's Orlando, but it's actually located in Dr. Phillips.
I know exactly where it is. I pass it all the time. I've never been. I heard they have an amazing happy hour and they got a rooftop thing going on.
Yes. And honestly, like since you get to the valet parking and like the people that are at the front desk, like the host, like all the waiters, they are so amazing. Like everyone is just in sync. I remember I wanted to tell my husband the gender of our baby, and I wanted to go there since we had our anniversaries there all the time. And I didn't know what they were going to do, and they ended up just like putting it on the dessert plate. But I'm telling you, everyone in that restaurant, even the dessert chef came out and they like celebrated us. Like it was such a beautiful experience that like that place to me, like no matter like how expensive it's going to get, it's going to hold a special like place in my heart because of how beautiful they made that memory.
Let me tell you, if you get great service at a place and people treat you that way, you'll always go back and you'll tell people and you get on a radio station and tell everybody to go to Norman's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You hold on a second. Okay.
Thank you.
So now I want to go. I want to be treated like that instead of being treated like I don't see your reservation. From Claremont, Alexis, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, back in the day, what was your go-to celebratory place?
It was for sure Texas Roadhouse, like every single year.
Now, was Texas Roadhouse the place that had the peanuts that you can drop on the floor?
Throw them on the floor, baby.
Yeah, used to be. They don't do that anymore.
Oh, when did they stop that?
Probably peanut allergy situations.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I think it was like a COVID thing too.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't be sticking your hands.
Yeah.
That makes it. It's one of those situations where they always run to do it, but now we can make it hot. All right, so what is it now?
Now it's Rocco's Tacos.
Oh, we love Rocco's.
It's just so fun every time.
Oh, yeah, we love
They're good
Rocco's
food
Tacos.
too, man.
Absolutely, man.
Mhm.
And their brunch is cool too, but don't try to stay in there for 5 hours because other people want to dine. All right, you hold on a second. And Tiffany from Titusville. What's up, Titusville, Tiffany?
Hey, y'all. How are y'all?
It's okay. All right, so what was your go-to place back in the day?
My go-to was Quincy's.
Of course.
Too.
Now, was that the home? Was that the home of the big fat yeast roll?
Yes, the rolls, and then like I just felt like I was just a young kid, and I felt like I was a TV star because I was walking around with a tray. I was like, "This is what they do."
Oh yeah, the tray.
Yeah. And they have a soft serve ice cream machine. Like what?
The tray.
Soft serve.
You had to walk around. You had to walk around with a tray like you were in school.
Yep.
That's
yes,
right.
I thought it was the coolest little high schooler ever.
You had to walk with a tray. All right, what is it now?
It's the garlic in New Smyrna Beach.
I've heard of that. I've never been.
That place is awesome.
I heard it's hard to get into.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, there's always a giant wait. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, but there's sangria. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Oh, that's sangria.
It's like built into a tree, some of the spots. Like it's really cool, yeah.
What about they crowd at happy hour? Oh, not happy hour, but
they're crowded always.
Yeah.
Early bird?
Always. People get there before it opens to wait.
Damn, that's my thing.
Yeah.
Ray, what they say?
Let's see here. A lot of people, steakhouse, hibachi, the garlic New Smyrna. We love that. It's a family environment and atmosphere.
Go to that.
There's a lot of hibachi.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. They got things now where they'll come to your house.
I know. That is so cool.
And Brian, what they say?
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland in Erect. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. They said back in the day it was Olive Garden.
OG, baby.
And then they graduated to Seasons 52.
Yes.
They're fancy. Someone said back in the day, Kobe. Today, Kobe.
Hey, you like what you like. You like what you like. Alejandra, first one in Golden Corral, and Norman's going to hook you up with a 3-day journalism pass to EDC. Congratulations on that. $9:43. It is Johnny's house. We got to get up out of here. Miss Sandra Ray, what you got going on?
I gotta run some errands, make some phone calls, hopefully go to the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Just do all the Monday things.
I'm going over to Sutherland Nissan.
Yeah.
Sutherland Nissan. Go see my man, U.S. Marine.
What's up?
It's my kid starts his driver's lessons. You know, I procrastinate a little bit.
Of course. Yeah, not you. That's crazy.
So I just assumed that if I contacted driving school that they had openings.
Oh.
Well, they say we got openings at the end of July. No. You got to understand. He had to have his license by the school starts on August 12th. He's going to be driving. So the person there said, well, we can. It won't be uniformed, but we'll get you in. So he starts on Wednesday, and he has driving lessons on the 4th of July. I mean, look, if we get. So I'm gonna go over there and say, hey, listen, I ain't saying I'm looking for a car. He's not getting a new car. The house is getting a new car. He is not. I'm not buying my son a car, but there will be a new car in the household. Because I don't ever want to hear in my face, well, that's my car.
Ooh.
Well, no, that is not your car. It's the household's car, and you drive it, which means if you stick by the rules, you can continue to drive it. But when you don't, it goes back in the garage. So I'm trying to find out something in my price range, which might there's a scooter.
I'll find something for you.
There's a couple buy here, pay here places.
That's what I want to do. Pay 18 times.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Narice, what you got?
What are we talking about here?
What you got going on today? Look at the clock.
Okay. No, I'm just going to be doing some work around here, swinging by through CRM. And then I'm meeting up with a friend. She made me a custom like jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
cool.
I don't know. She said that she tossed a few things in there. I think like XL logo or something for fun. She's being super creative with like her sewing techniques. And so she was like, I made you a jacket. I was like, I'm coming through.
Okay.
So
okay. All right. Big round.
Radio shows, bunch of radio shows, and then got some other stuff we got to work on. Don't forget, tomorrow tickets go on sale for Johnny's House Live.
Get your money together.
Over at Live at the Point, Sports and Social. It's going to be a fun time. So tomorrow, 10 a.m.
Yeah. Also, Johnny's House Cruise is not sold out. Now, you can't pay on it like we gave you opportunity early when we first kicked it off. Now, if you book, then you got to pay for it.
Oh, it's all up front.
It's all up front, but there is still room. We still have, this is the biggest one we've ever had, and we still have some cabins that are under the price that we have, but I say in a month or so, they might have to release those, and then, it goes up. So if you're thinking about doing it, go ahead and book. We're going to have so much fun. We got so much stuff planned. And if you want to do it, just go to xl1067.com and look for Johnny's House Cruise, and it'll give you all the information. Be talking to Patricia. Make sure you tell her we said hello. Other than that, Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. See y'all tomorrow.
Y'all, if you're still watching, you saw me just go. Sometimes I run. My rum is ready to go, by the way, y'all. Just in case you didn't know. The website is being reworked now. Yes, you're going to be able to order it from a link on our site. There's a liquor store in town called BevFly, and they ship to 30 states. So they're going to ship. Now, here's the deal with shipping alcohol. And I'll probably, once I get it all up and running, I'll do a video and explain. Shipping alcohol is expensive. So the way he does it is it costs as much to ship one bottle as it does to ship 3 bottles. So he will make the price better if you buy more. I know that sounds like a sales pitch, but it's not, because the shipping is going to be the same whether it's 1 bottle or 3 bottles. So then you only have to pay shipping once, and you just kind of hang on to it for a while. That way you won't run out. You could buy a bottle at a time, but the shipping is what's going to kill you. But the store is over by Universal. It's not far away. If you wanted to drive over there, you could also buy it there. It's right over by off of I Drive by Fun Spot. And it's a full-on liquor store, so you could just drive there and buy it. And now that I'm ready and I'm up and running, I'm going to try to get it back into Total Wine and other places too. But in the meantime. I wouldn't recommend hitting it and then going to the go-karts or nothing like that, especially since it's 80 proof now instead of 70 proof. What? So we upped it a little bit. But that's just me. Maybe hit the go-karts and then go get it. And as long as you live in a state that you can have it shipped to, there's 30, I think, that allow it. Then my mans can take care of it once it's up and running. Working on that now. All right, I got work to do, so peace out, everybody.